What is up? Ooh. Oh, mouse. Squish that in there. Nalva and Sleepy. What is it? What is it? Cool. Morning, gang. G'day, g'day. Alright. So we will... This guy and that dark elf today. Work a whole load up on these dudes. Musty colour. I don't know. Sorting out layers. On board game. Spirit Island. Cooperative settler destruction strategy game. Huh. It's been a while since I played a board game. A long while. I think maybe the last time I played one was Carcassonne at a friend's house years ago. I played Cards Against Humanity like last year sometime. But nothing since then. Oops. It's overlay. Sorry, just tightening up layers. Nearly there. Cool, cool, cool. Zina, yo. One spirit of an island, and together with your friend you need to destroy or fear the settlement as well. Okay. Huh. Sweet, Zina, yeah. You have to make a YouTube channel and upload like a time lapse. At least one screen recording. Cool. Yeah, I think video is more and more becoming just huge for artists. Like Instagram video does better. Pinterest is even starting to introduce video, and it does really well. Video on Twitter does better. YouTube is like a massive search engine that's completely functioning via video. Twitch is all about video. I really think video is like, it's already a big deal, but I think it's become even like more important. Trying to build a following. Did your first one? Did you put it up? Is it on the internet? I would have, oh, maybe I did see that. Hold on. I don't remember what. Oh yeah. No, here it is. It was the. It reminds me of Jin from Tekken. Yeah. Yes, the hooded dude. I remember watching this. Yeah, 2 OBS. Yeah. Yeah, I've got such a huge backlog of video at this point. Gotta do stuff with it. Right, well, I guess it's time to make this look good. Try it anyway. His design is like, I don't like the helmet at all, but that's apparently what it's supposed to look like. We'll see. Maybe it'll end up being badass. But yeah, the helmet's like, These guys probably have like long, scraggly black hair, I think. I know this is very grim and dirty setting, so I'm going to try and push that. Make sure things are super gross and grimy. Present album. Now, what's up, dude? Dude. I've been meaning to try out Lightworks quickly. I've been using DaVinci Resolve, which is good, but it's a heavyweight, you know? It's free as well, but it's definitely a heavyweight piece of software. Like, sometimes it feels like using a sledgehammer to bash in a nail, you know? It's like, it's a bit over the top sometimes. But it's super powerful. I'll have to try out Lightworks. Itchy's making another painting. You don't want them to know. It looks good. No, this definitely. Yeah. You draw a picture away. Yeah, I can check out Lightworks. Something I've also been using is a program called Lossless Cut. And what's really cool about that is you can trim videos. You know, if there's a bit in a video that you don't want, like, I don't know, especially when you're streaming, right? There's normally parts of it that you just want to cut out. Lossless Cut can do it without having to re-encode. So I sort of like, I use Lossless Cut to chop up my streams into the different paintings I was working on and get rid of all the fluff that I don't want. And then use a proper editing tool like Resolve to edit them together. But Lossless Cut's just a really quick way of like chopping up the stream and sorting out the different parts without having to, because encoding can take ages. So yeah, it's a pretty good tool. You can do that on Lightworks without re-encoding. Oh, okay, I'll have to check that out as well. Does it have to re-encode? Does it have to like spend a while remaking the video? I'll definitely have to check it out. Damn, that sounds just like Lossless Cut. That's awesome. That sounds just like Lossless Cut, but if it can also do other video editing stuff, then hell yeah. Yeah, I'll have to definitely check that out. Hello, bro. Greetings, young man. Oh, this guy doesn't have fucked up leg, so fix that now. About 8. More the better, man. 3? Oh, I guess you can probably schedule out when they release publicly though, right? I think you'd be better off. Although maybe you don't care about growing a following right now. Probably wouldn't have that much impact. But you would definitely get more views overall if you scheduled them to go out one per day. But maybe the views would be, could be negligible difference at this point. And with Blender. Cool, yeah, I haven't played with it since 2010 maybe? Maybe 2009? It might have been 2009. I'm sure it's changed a lot. But it should be 60. Season. Okay. 3 times a week. Yeah. It's the zombie fighting guy. Yeah, I think I know what you mean. This is the Vikings vs. Undead prequel. There's the Vikings vs. Undead stuff, and then now there's the prequel, and this is it, yeah. I don't like the helmet design, but that's what I've been asked for, so please don't make fun of. Please don't tease me. Please don't tease me. Yeah. Yeah, it's the Vikings vs. Undead dude. It's not actually called Vikings vs. Undead, it's just easy to, it's just the easy way to communicate what it is. I'm sure if he heard me saying it's Vikings vs. Undead, he'd be like, what? That's not fair. It's so much more than that. But it's just a really easy way of communicating exactly what's going on. So yeah, this is the prequel. I have a feeling there won't be undead, but maybe there will. Maybe it'll be like, this would be the birth of necromancy or something like that. But he's not really talking much about it yet. Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Yeah. Yeah, I have to do that as well. I have to think like that too. Being in Thailand, I have to think like, okay, so like midnight here is like early morning in America. So I have to start planning out posts based on that. I'm excited to work on the Dark Elf piece. Which we'll do later on today. Do some work on that one. Yeah, it's quite a similar pose. I guess I had the pose in my brain when I was doing it. Like, good default pose. I wasn't going to do the leg up on a rock, but just looked so good. I started off without it, and then it just looked awesome when I tried it, and I was like, oh fuck it, okay then. Yeah, I'm excited for this one. Yeah, it's gonna be cool though. Both got cloaks. Everyone loves cloaks, huh? I like cloaks as well, though, so. Yeah, I get it. I kind of want to change the shape of this guy's cloak. Yeah, I was listening to that before the stream. I haven't finished yet. Nova? Interesting. Very interesting. I don't tend to think of, you know how they were saying, like, when you say AI, you think of, like, Terminator, you think of bad things. I don't. I don't know, maybe it's because I did computer science. I don't, I think of, like, I just think of software. I just think of problem-solving software. When I think of AI, I just think of, like, software, intelligent software. I don't think of, like, the Terminator, or the Matrix, or all of these, like, scary films.
Mushrooms. Gather in circles. Where bears walk. The religion houses dark spirits.
Yeah.
A comet.
And then Marshall said, it's kind of like how the word nuclear, we think of its destructive capability. That's normally what it makes us think of, nuclear. And I'm like, oh yeah, definitely. That one. Absolutely. Yep. I think of Fallout. One day I'll be one of them, so I better treat them nicely. Already be in World War III via the internet and meme wars. I'm gonna turn on the air now. Yeah, there's definitely some sort of internet war. New age of internet war has begun. Yeah, yeah, crazy. There's a lot you can do with basically no evidence. I think, yeah, he was running against Hillary. I think that helped as well. A lot of, yeah, I don't know. I didn't have any. I didn't really know anything about Hillary Clinton until the elections, and then all this stuff comes out, and I'm like, oh, okay. Now I see why some people were like, I'll pick Trump. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. I think with it, the opportunities are huge as well, though. The internet having so much power, you know, it can make you or break you, basically. Ilya Tioman, thank you for the follow. I'm happy with this. Like, so. See, I don't know about whether business would be, for certain people, it's definitely people that never would have had a chance to make an art business in the past, now can. But for certain other people, like, it could have just been if you were the guy in your town who handled paintings, you know what I mean? Like, there'd only be a few people who were good enough in your immediate area who could paint, like, and people would buy paintings from them. So if you want a painting, you go to the guy, the only guy that you know. So I think for certain people, yeah, the internet has provided an opportunity that otherwise wouldn't have existed. But now that opportunity to like be the art guy of the town is gone. Because that's what it's like in the Falkland Islands, where I'm from. Tiny little place on an island, isolated in the middle of the ocean. Buying art from like outside of the Falklands is sort of, no one does that. Exactly, Pro. Yeah, exactly. I mean, the Falklands. It's not as feudal as the idea that you're conjuring, but it's like it's all penguins and seals and landscape paintings. Pete Tardias, thank you for the follow. And is it BT B Tardy? Huh. B Tardy. And Leo, what up, man? Huge raid. Oh my god. Bing bong, bing bing bong. Raid. So yeah, I think there's certain like that's kind of disappeared a little. There's still going to be people who want to support a local artist, but I think it's gone down a bit probably. But then you know all this online stuff. Now we have 5. Bitardi. BT. Okay, try and remember BT. Leo tried to buy some bits, and PayPal was like, "Can't do it right now. Don't know why. Try again later." I was like, "Oh." I was like, "I'm gonna buy bits, and I'm gonna give them to fucking Mind Waker." And yeah, PayPal was like, "No. Try again later." I was like, "Shh." So that's my turf, right? No one give Leo any bits until I have. No, I'm kidding. Leo needs bits to be able to cash out by the end of the month. Oh yeah, Mind Waker's new song. It's awesome. I'm just trying to find a nice shape for this cloak. It was a bit, you know, wasn't into it. I'm trying to find something a bit simpler and cool. Kemva, another huge raid. Nafa. I've got a thing going on in the head. Kemva, what up? There's an army at the gates. Man the walls. Thank you for the host, Nava. Kemva, what up? Kemva, do you want to share, and Leo, do you want to drop in the chat what you guys were doing? Chop chop. I gotta learn a good orc impression. I'm working on a grimy commission of a halberdier right now with a very strange helmet design. Just wanted to reposition his cloak. I wasn't very happy with it. I think I'm going to bring in his arm. Oh, actually, probably. I'm going to do one of these jobbies. Not that far away. Yeah, it could overlap a bit, couldn't it? That's not a bad idea. I might try that. He's got like a falchion as well. Oh, Canva. Don't say that. Do you want to share in the chat what you were working on? You able? You able? Hello, Tech. You die. Triggered. Right, it's a. I'm not sure actually. I kind of like. Maybe I don't reposition now, but I kind of like when it was out there like that. Oh, snap. Snap, snap, snap. A slightly awkward pose for his hand, but it kind of looks cool. Compositionally. Oh well. Let me try masking it out. See how I feel. You. 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 Hat. Keep it. Sniff. Alright, we'll try King Doodle's idea. Doing that kind of thing. Or if it had a clasp or something. Oh yeah, I gotta tidy my layers and merge them down and stuff. Yeah. Yeah, it's not gonna be like that. Like this. Wrong study. Ah, you've come with a very like. It's like chalk. Very chalk. Looks like you've got a blackboard and you're kind of like trying to chalk it in, you know? It's working. I think the head and hands feel a bit big, but apart from that, I think things are alright. Yeah, looking good, man. Is this one going to continue? Okay. Let me just quickly glance, see what we're dealing with. Mentally prepare myself. Oh yeah. I did share with Johnny, I don't know if you saw, he was doing a face study of Patrick Stewart, and I did one as well, and I recorded it, and then I showed like visual steps. It's not that bad, right? Yeah. That's what I was kind of like. I was squinting basically at the portrait. I broke it down into these kinds of shapes, and I was trying to draw these shapes basically. Not trying to like look for the line necessarily, but more squint, find a shape, and then draw the edge of the shape. That's what I was doing. It was off definitely on the left. On the left you can see, well, I don't know, you might not be able to tell. The ear was off, and this just the left side is off. But the right side is fairly good, and most of it was pretty decent. Like look how close I was. I find that really helpful, is to squint at the image and break it down into just simple shapes. I don't even actually squint, I kind of blur my eyes, It's easier when it's small as well. I just try to capture the edge of the shapes that my blurry eyes are seeing. That really helps me. But yeah, man, you look like you're on the right track. I think I read that you are... Take your time with it. Yeah. Do the line proportions and stuff, just get it right, and then do the paint on top. Yeah. It's kind of like doing a one of those bar plates, but you're doing it with a... I think that's much cooler. Like a bar plate, I understand what it is you're trying to learn, right? You know what I mean by a bar plate, yeah? One of those like 5-hour, you got to copy this simple like black and white ear over like 5 hours. It's the same idea, but it's a bit dull. Whereas if you're copying a painting that you're really into, it's a bit more exciting. Yeah, I'm glad you're going to make it a longer one. I think there's a trend in master studies of people saying, how to study master studies efficiently, You should blast through them and just get the basic shapes and then move on to the next one. As if there's no value in spending longer, doing like a longer study on a master painting, like a painting you really like. As if there's no value in spending like few hours on it. Like all you can learn from it is the layout of the main shapes. It's just not, I don't know, I just don't think that's true. It's not how I feel about it at all. I think there's a lot of value in doing quick thumbnail studies of master paintings. I think it's awesome. But I just don't like this idea that you shouldn't do long ones. Especially when you want to make refined paintings. Like copying a refined painting you really like will teach you so much about how to make a refined painting. It annoys me a little bit. Yeah, I don't know. You don't have to do them, but it's just the idea that, oh, it's inefficient. Right, yeah. I think the modern, like, online community around digital art is very, like, just, you're not making it fast, there's no point making it kind of thing. If you're not making it fast, then you're failing. Oh. Right. Yeah. You know what you're studying. Right, exactly. Exactly 6 for now. If you're trying to do your composition, spend 30 minutes. If that's what you're doing, yeah. Then break it down into just shapes and value, and that's it. And just do like 5 of them, and you'll probably learn a lot about composition. But if you're trying to learn how to make a badass, polished up painting, there's a lot you can learn from looking at a badass, polished up painting and spending like 5 hours really like diving into it and figuring the whole thing out, you know. There's a lot of information you'll just miss if you don't do like the longest study of a piece. Anyway, yeah. Pet peeve. Oh yeah, Ant is brown now on Discord. What's up? You want to go outside? You can do anything you want with it, 6 foot Ant. You can like keep a selfie log in there if you want. You don't have to use it as like an art thread or anything. You can do whatever you feel like. Just nothing highly illegal, please. Oh, little kitten wants something. What do you want? What are you after? What? What's up? I'm hungry. You want to go out? What do you want to do? Hungry kid. More food! More food! Slightly illegal is like, you know, that's kind of okay. If it's like, you know, you share a PDF. You share a PDF that's like easily available on the rest of the internet, even though, you know, technically that's illegal. We get it, you know? You know, you share some music that's on YouTube and not been uploaded by the original artist. I'm not sure if that counts as illegal, but it's definitely against YouTube terms. That's fine. Right, yeah, exactly. That's over the line, yeah. Exactly. Yeah, you nailed it. Don't do that. Yeah, none of that, please. Okay, there's one piece metal. Anybody use Pinterest here? Do you want to follow me on Pinterest? I need Pinterest followers. Follow for follow. I've got it below. I added it below the stream. I need to make a command for it maybe. Add it to my socials. Where's Kant art? That's annoying. I think Christopher Kant was already taken. Annoying. Whatever you want. Commands. Yeah, I want to try growing it and see what happens. Bit of an experiment. Monthly viewers. That doesn't mean that much. Right. All that means is my pins, the things I pin, have been scrolled past by 3.6 thousand people in the last 30 days. Like, it doesn't mean they even looked at it. It doesn't mean they looked at my profile. It just means that something I pinned was then put on someone's feed, and they scrolled past it at least. Maybe they did look at it, but so that 3.6, I don't know. It's not a very useful metric. I don't know why it's the one that. I guess it looks good, right? Because like some people have got like 500,000 monthly viewers. It's like, doesn't mean anything. Doesn't mean anything. Just means like a lot of people scrolled past something they pinned over the last month. So yeah. Is that on D Live? You're right. Yes, I need to do that. Right, let me do that now. Thank you very much, everybody. Maybe some of you, I don't know, maybe it'll have an effect. I have no idea. Some of you that actually use Pinterest, maybe it will make a difference. It'll be like, oh, Chris pinned this, maybe you like it. And it's like, oh, I do like it, I'll pin it as well. Maybe. Boom. There it is. Evil twin. Quasi porn. I just know it has real potential for traffic to a website. If you want to drive traffic to a website, it has real potential. I just don't know how much, especially in like well, there's not many sort of like 30-year-old dudes who like dark fantasy using Pinterest. Not many. Which is kind of my demo, you know. It's my target demo. But I still think it would be enough for it to be worth the time. Followers. Ooh. Hey! Let me follow all these people back. Yay! I love how, like, my followers, just below Amir, there's these two porn accounts or whatever. These two are obviously, like, do you want to bang? Check out this website where there's loads of sexy girls who want to bang. Oh, there's no Android app, so I can't, yeah, I've not tried the app. But if it's awful, then I guess I'm not missing out. They've also recently added stories, which is weird. It's like one pin that can lead into another pin. You can have it lead into the... You just scroll down and it's like a sequence of pins that you can set up. So that's kind of cool. It's a lot like an Instagram story, but instead of you scrolling left to right, you scroll... And they're permanent as well, so they're nothing like Instagram stories. But it looks like it, but instead of scrolling like horizontal, you scroll vertical. I don't know what people will do with that. Oh, he looks like he's smiling. I don't know. Yeah, I'm not really sure how useful that is. But it might be good. Like might be able to tell literal stories on Pinterest. You know, sequence of images with a bit of text telling an actual Midian Legacy story. Might be cool. What's up, Tech? You just here to say funny things at us. I guess maybe arm rats? That'd be cool. How do you know the lyrics, Brett? Mana. Well, he's got it sort of rested. I need to definitely figure it out better. Yeah. It's rested on his Falchions pommel. But yeah, I need to probably make it flare out a bit. Done. Huh? Yeah, I think that's what I'll do, yeah. I think I need to flare his elbow. Yeah, I think I should flare it out a bit or something like that. Is that how it works? Do you? Wow. How do you, it must have to syringe its food down its gullet every day. Oh. We had a cat, not 20 years old though. We had a cat that had terrible teeth. She only had a few left. But yeah, she was actually not too bad with wet food and stuff. Huh. I guess she's an indoor cat, right? Hey, Andre. Yo, yo, yo. No problem, man. Glad you're looking after yourself, dude. I think it's I think it's what you need is to, yeah, look after yourself. Put yourself first. It's a client commission. So yeah, he is interesting, isn't he? Yeah, he's very interesting. There's some stuff I really like about it, and other stuff I'm like... Mostly the helmet. I really don't like this helmet design. Might... Play with it a little, see what I can get away with. Maybe the client will just be like, don't like that bit of the helmet. Shit. He wants me to change it back. No. No, I'm in Thailand, so... No. Not expensive. There are doctors. Healthcare over here is pretty damn cheap. A lot of things over here are pretty damn cheap. The only thing that's like a little more expensive is electronics, like high quality electronics, you know, from known brand names. You can get cheap Chinese stuff really easily, but if you want to get Samsung, a new Samsung something, or a new Sony something, it's a bit more expensive. It's all imported. Right. Ours is just a tiny little kitten. Well, she's not that tiny anymore, but she's young. She's only a couple of months old, really. Three months now, maybe? Aren't you? Little girl. Of course, Andre. Go for it. Oh. Leo, you did the gas mask guy first? Ah, he looks much more loose and gestural. I don't know if Leo is still here. Maybe it's that the pose is a bit, you know, simpler. But it looks like you were able to capture his pose much faster with less lines. So I'm just checking Discord. People saying things. Talking about nothing. What you guys talking about? And 6 Foot Ant has a awesome new sketchbook. Hells yeah, Lion Guy, I like it. And some, what is that? I don't know what that is. I guess Leo's not here. Anyone know what that photo is in 6 Foot Ant's sketchbook? Looks like a mushroom, a fungus, or a bit of food. I don't know what the hell it is. You can share it here, Andre, if you like. Share it in the chat. Right. Yeah. It looks like a cooked marshmallow, but then it's on this, like... It looks like it's just on the ground. So I was like... It doesn't... I don't know. It doesn't quite look like a marshmallow at the same time. It's a bit like melted cheese on, like... I don't know what the fuck's going on. so good. Listen to that. Alright, Andre, go for it. Oh, if it's a... Oh, you're talking about... I'll put it in Art Talk, if you're going to put it in SEA. Put it in Art Talk. Please. I thought you meant in the Lydian Legacy Discord. There's no point putting it in there. Yeah, Art Talk would be good. Oh. Looks like you've been studying your armor a little bit. Especially on the second one. It feels much more like real world armor, you know? I think your legs are very slightly short. I think you're drawing your legs a little smidge short. Like half a head. Maybe. Feels like half a head short, your legs. But apart from that, proportions are alright, man. See, the arms feel slightly long, but that might be because their legs are a little short. I don't know. Have to wait and see. I like the designs though. They're cool. I like the second one. The second one feels more like grounded. You know, the first one's very fantastical, and the second one is a lot more. Well, it's more my sort of thing. Like I can tell, you've looked at real world swords and armor, and there's like realistic sort of. There's belt straps. There's pouches and things. I like it. Yeah. You're getting better though, dude. They're cool. I really like the second one. Yeah, that's my kind of design. You are. Not hopefully, you are. Like, literally, yes. I do like the sword. I especially like the sword. The belt. I like the I don't know what that is, but I like it. I like the shapes. The kind of set of pouches she has on the other side. The sword on one side and the set of pouches on the other. I like that. Shit, maybe this pick can have it. Might be a bit high tech for this kind of setting, man. Might be a little bit. Yeah. It's supposed to be very early Dark Ages. Maybe on that Dark Elf, but could do something. Alright, man. Maybe, yeah. Might do. Yeah, I'll keep that in mind, dude. Thank you very much. Chunky on fire. Thank you for the follow. I've got a feeling this music needs to go down a smidgy smash. Oosh. There you go. Well, he started as a specific one, and then the client realized that this wouldn't make a very good illustration because the character is a very ugly character. Suzanne posted lewds on Twitter. No, I didn't see that. The character's really ugly. He's got a really ugly face. And I did the sketch, and the client was like, "Oh, this isn't going to be a very good way to show off his ugliness at all." So he was like, "How about this just becomes a normal halberdier, and then I'll think of a better way, like we'll do a portrait or something of the character." Because like he was like, "Oh, he's wearing scale mail, and he's got a cloak, and he's got trousers and everything, but his whole left side is all fucked up." But the only real way I could show it is by like a bit in the helmet. So he was like, okay, this isn't the right way to do it. So yeah, it started off as a unique character, but now it's just a halberdier with a funny helmet. I like drawing Smud. This is two dudes. There's two boys. That's why her setting is just like one girl and all these guys. I get it now. Suzanne is pretty badass, yeah. Yeah. Alright, Kiko. Catch you later, dude. I want the scale mail. Tunic is under the scale mail, so there needs to be some sort of like bottom of the scales, and then goes into tunic, and then there's a belt. It can't just be scale mail, belt, tunic, and there's a child. So it's gonna have to be scale mail, kind of like follows the contour of the leg. Belt over the top. Better shot. Come on. Keep up. You mean she, instead of putting it behind like a Patreon paywall, is that what you mean? Yeah. No. You mean, I don't know what you mean. Don't know. Oh. Right, you can just PM her. I see, yeah. Vegeta? Thank you for the follow. What's up? She's an artist that has really like nailed that kind of like online persona kind of, well, it's not persona, you know what I mean? She's really nailed like how to, from the very beginning, how to be herself online, and I don't know the right way to put it. So it's gonna sound so like freaking manipulative. I just mean like she's built up this very strong online presence since the beginning. You know what I mean? She's really good at it. Like Noah Bradley. But no, I don't feel like it happened at the very beginning. It kind of happened very businessy, you know? Noah was very businessy about it. He did it through like art camp. Whereas Suzanne's done it through just being herself, which is like the things she says, you know what I mean? Advice, mostly, I think. There's overlap. But yeah, like, she's really good at it. She's always been good at it. Who else is there? There's a few people like that. Noah's a really good example. But yeah, since she's always been good at it. No, she hasn't always been good at it. I thought she was born with it. But ever since, you know, from a very early, like, in her studying, she seemed to grasp the idea. I don't think she was born with it. I just think she understood she needed to do it very early. And she wasn't scared of doing it. Or she didn't let her fear stop her or whatever. Right. Really? Jamila? See, I don't know, I've not paid much attention to Jamila, no. But she's good at building, like, she's always had this sort of online presence. Bastard. There are a lot of YouTube artists that have done it, but something feels different about the way Suzanne built up her online presence. frick do ancient shoes look like? To Pinterest. Some real old school one. Early medieval. Ah, okay. Yeah. A bit like sneakers at the moment. A little bit like hiking shoes. That was not my intent. Overwhelmed. Huh. I don't at the moment. I wonder what's different. Right, getting back into the swing of things, maybe something that has changed recently for me, and I've had like recently I watched a YouTube video that confirmed my decision. I've decided that the Nidian Legacy should act as a bit of more of a proof of expertise than something that I make money from in the short term. I shouldn't be pushing the Nidian Legacy as my like short-term way to make a living. It should be my long-term, like grand strategy thing. And in the short term, I should use what I've got for the Nidian Legacy as a proof that I have expertise in certain areas, and then teach those areas, because that's going to be much more immediate cash flow, you know, basically. People want that stuff. That's what most of you guys are here for, right? You're like, most of you are here because you're more interested in how I'm making the Nidian Legacy and less in the Nidian Legacy. Got the knowledge, right? The Nidian library. And yeah, I think most people watch me because they're interested in learning how to do something similar, not because they actually want to. They're fascinated by the legacy and they want to know all about it. So yeah, I should be using Nidian Legacy as like a proof of a skill set. And long term, it can become like a profitable thing. And yeah, watched a video last night that just got recommended to me. It was about business models that that like have basically no risk, and how you shouldn't start with a business model that has a lot of risk. Your first business should not have a lot of risk. What you need to do, most businesses require a huge amount of risk and time investment, and then eventually it becomes profitable. But something like an info business where you're selling information, the risk is very small, but the long-term profit is quite, like the longevity of the business is quite low, because normally those kinds of markets get saturated quickly. So eventually you won't be making the same money that you once were, or like you've got to like keep doing it to keep up with current like interests and stuff like that. So yeah, he was saying you should start with an info business that'll then fund the bigger business that you've got planned. Link, he's a bit of an asshole, so that's why I would have shared it, but I was like, I don't like this video. I like what he's saying, but I don't like the video, I don't like him. Let me look for it. I think it's called Andrew Tucker. He's a bit of a dickhead, to be honest. I don't normally mind when they're like dickheads, but he was just like, this guy's, oh, Alex Becker. This guy's a proper dick. Yeah, I don't normally mind if they're a bit of a dickhead, but I don't know, he was like, ugh, god damn it, this guy's, So yeah, I'd already thought that that's what I wanted to do. Right, yeah, sleeping, yeah. There it is. And then this video, he uploads it and it gets recommended to me, even though I don't think I've watched this stuff before. And it was basically telling me exactly what the conclusion that I'd come to like a week ago. So he's basically saying like a low risk business to finance your high risk business. So low risk in the short term, high risk in the long term. Everything's much more possible that way. So yeah, I want to raise everything Russian and leave it forever. Wow, Andre. Oh yeah, Balibinator. Yeah, I don't doubt that a lot of people are interested in the Nidian Legacy, but I don't think it's why primarily they're here. I could like be like, I'm not going to do it anymore, and I'm sure 90% of my viewers would still show up. Maybe 95%. They don't really. I don't think they'd be like, oh, he's only going to do commissions from now on. Okay. Oh well. It's a bit sad, but I'll still watch it. I expect would be the response. I don't think many people would be like, oh, well, I'm not interested anymore then. And I'm still going to be building it. Absolutely. It's just not going to be worth money, like real money, for like a few years at least, probably. Umath! Yo! I'll share with you one thing, even if I am. Money's money. What up, Dragonov? As an aside, I'd always wanted to do the teaching how I'm making the Nidian Legacy, but I thought I'd end up doing it after the fact. I thought I'd make the Nidian Legacy, make it really profitable, and then start teaching how other people can do it. But actually, it's more of a case of documenting what I'm doing, and that's going to fund making the Nidian Legacy really profitable. I think it's going to work that way around. Right. Andre. You want to leave Russia? You can leave Russia. You just got to make sure that you'll be okay wherever it is you end up going. You've got to make sure that you can either find a job there, or you've got to be able to make money somehow, right? So you either need to know you can get a job wherever it is you want to go, or already be making money online to cover your expenses in this other country. Don't up and leave Russia, disappear to another country, and then find out like, oh shit, I've got no way of making money. because then you'll just end up back in Russia, even a worse situation. Because suddenly you'll be in Russia and even more broke, you know, you risked all of your savings or whatever without a plan. Hey, I'm doing commissions lately, actually, and I'm going to start getting into making some courses and concentrating on writing blog posts and making YouTube videos. That's my short-term goals, is to dive into teaching a little heavier, a bit deeper. Can I make money online? Yeah, you can. Yeah, absolutely, you can. But you're going to have to work at your skill set. You have to build your skills up so that people, you know, desire to hire you. It's not much more complicated than that, really. Then you can make money online, and if you can make money online, you can do that from anywhere in the world, as long as you've got an internet connection to, you know, help you along, to send emails or whatever it is, upload things, work on websites, whatever it is you're doing. Keep an eye on the stock market. Speaking of blog posts, I have to show you some things. Cool. If the whole world says fuck me and the world doesn't need my commissions. I don't think that's likely to happen. If that happens to you, it happens to all of us. So all of us will be in the same boat. We'll all have to figure something else out. But if other artists can get hired, Andre, so can you. Right? There are I don't know, if you just look online, you'll find evidence of thousands of artists who get hired in some capacity. So if they can do it, you can do it, man. There's no difference between them and you. What's a dark greenhouse? Sleepy cat. No, not asleep? Looking at you? Working on content marketing. Lots of things to do. Fun. Content marketing. I want to see what this thing that Dragonup wants to show me is. Yeah, content marketing. That's what I'm going to be. That's what I'm trying to figure out now. Yeah, I'm gonna go back to doing my Instagram that way. I tried to see if I could increase the I tried to increase the amount I was posting on Instagram, and it was just too much. It was too much work every day. It was like an hour of work every day, basically, trying to assess whether the hashtags were working, and then research new hashtags, and like try other things and write captions. It was like an hour a day of work, and it was just like, this is awful. This is not what I want my life to be. So yeah, I'm gonna go back to just 1 or 2 posts a week, high quality, awesome story in the caption, and like, you know, some thoughts from myself, from my head. So that was cool. That was fun. People liked it. The growth maybe not was like, you know, it wasn't like exploding, but I was happy with it, and other people were happy with it. So I want to go back to doing that, and yeah, maybe some stories, like actual, you know, Instagram stories. Figure out a good way to use them. Just keep it simple on Instagram, because it was just like trying to get growth there and play the algorithm was just oof, big oof, big oof. And Maria, thanks for the follow. Oh, sweet Dragon. You're having an existential crisis, Tech. Oh shit, you did drop some stuff. You can blog on LBRY? I didn't know that. I did try out LBRY library. I just put a video up just to see what, you know, how it works. Just like a super short, crappy sketch video. I didn't know you could blog there as well. That's cool. Thank you very much. Tech, what's up, Tech? Umeth, what's your strategy, dude? Let's talk strats. I want to talk strats. What platform are you going to be pushing? How are you going to market your content? What I want to know. Pour out everywhere. You turned 29 last week. I haven't accomplished shit in life. You mean like carousel ones, right? Yeah. You're going to be concentrating on Instagram then? Pour out everywhere. When did I start freelancing? 2016. I was 29 when I started freelancing tech. Like, up until then, I was bouncing between temporary jobs, studying art, you know, part-time jobs, temporary ones, unemployment, depression. It wasn't until 29 that I started even freelancing. And it took me like a year of that before I came out to Thailand to try and make things a little bit easier on myself. So what, basically, is what I'm saying. Main point is our blog. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, I'm going to be writing blog posts. I've started doing drafts for them. I'll be writing blog posts, and then I'll be using the blog post as a script for a YouTube video. And then that YouTube video will be embedded in the blog post. And then I'll start throwing shit around social media, linking back to that blog post as well. So yeah, the blog is going to be my main thing as well. When did you start freelancing, Lawrence? What age? Is 29 a big deal, basically, Lawrence, to you? Do you think like 29? And Gary Vee as well. Gary Vee said, you use your 20s to figure out what to do in your 30s. So, I'm going late 30s. Right, so it would have been around that age as well, like late 20s, early 30s, where you would have started freelancing. Yeah. Yeah, Gary Vee said you use your 20s to figure out what to do in your 30s. So the fact that you haven't done anything in your 20s is like pretty normal, I think. If you feel like you haven't done anything in your 20s, I think that's pretty standard. Right, yeah. Yeah, my life was kind of all over the freaking shop in my 20s, even into my late 20s, like 29 is when I started freelancing. 30 is when I finally like moved to Thailand and things started going a bit better. Gave me space to figure shit out. And now, 31, 32 are going like way better. Holy crap, things are going way better. Like the things I wanted to do with my life are actually starting to happen. So. You know, Lawrence, there was the same for me. It was around 26, 27, where I actually became an actual man, I think. Like an actual, you know, before that I wasn't really, thought I was a man, but I don't think I was. Now I look back, I'm like, nah, definitely not. It was around 26, 27 when I actually started, like, not being a boy anymore. You wish to go back to England? No. No, not at all. I wouldn't mind visiting England. But, no, I don't want to go back to live in England. What time is it? 6:30. No one wants me. Yeah. I said too many bad things about England. Bristol's cool though. Bristol is cool. If I went back, I would like to visit Bristol. And see some, you know, old friends and stuff. Yeah, me too, Ivan. I'm 32, but I still feel like I'm in my mid-20s, mid-late 20s, somewhere around there. Right, yeah. Yeah, I think you're right. I think you're right, Xylee. I feel the same when I'm like 70, but it'll just be really hard to get up off the toilet and stuff. Damn, Ivan, you're a proper like, um, shit, what, biohacker or whatever. Yeah, yeah. I want to, yeah, definitely. Absolutely, dude. Yeah. Yeah, I'm actually gonna. I was talking about it earlier. I'm actually gonna concentrate. I'm gonna still make Nidian Legacy stuff, right, and make it. It's gonna be the center of my like the things I make, but I'm actually gonna concentrate on doing teaching to try and make money, using the Nidian Legacy as like a proof of ability, a proof of expertise, and then teach that expertise. And I think it'll be much more lucrative in the short term, and then I can use some of that money to help hire people or, you know, tools or whatever I need to make the Nidian Legacy even better, happen quicker, and all that. Hire some help. So it'll be like teaching how to make the Nidian Legacy will help finance the Nidian Legacy, basically. I think it's a much better short-term strategy. And long-term, you know, games and all that will become more viable. You mean like how-to style stuff? Yeah, I got some PDFs. You mean like world building guides? I got some like PDF stuff. Do you have some extra resources, Mammoth, that you can recommend or possibly, you know, pass me under the table? Oh, okay, no worries, dude. It was good to see you. Skill bar, though. Oh, yeah. Poor Bobby. It was weird using it, thinking about Bobby. Kobold's Guide to World Building. No, I don't actually. I don't have that one. I've seen it though. That one's on like Drive-Thru RPG and stuff, right? I have to see if I can find it. I don't have that one, no. That's the one you recommend. I'll take a look for it. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Umit. Yeah, I've got a few. Let me have a look. There's some wizards ones. Yeah, I definitely don't have it. There's some D&D ones and stuff. No, I haven't. Alright, then move over to the Dark Elf with this guy away. Get it out again tomorrow. Sweet. What's to merge down here as well? Alright, not a lot, some. Didn't like the long hilts, so that's fair. I'll change that. Right, he didn't want. He's on the green cloak because it's too dristy, basically. The hilts are too long, and then he's told me some stuff about the sword design. Cool. Dragonov! Dragonov! Thank you, man. Thanks for the advice earlier as well about the different blockchain crypto platforms. Yeah, thank you for the diamond ice cream lemon. And I think with this rubble, I want to go put something recognizable in there. First though, let's change the color of this cloak. Figure it out. Maybe purple. Might be too purple though, this guy then. So what about the art? It's a bit purple if I do that. Damn, I set it off. Something warm. Well, that looks kind of cool. Isn't it? Yeah, let's go for something warm. How's art going for you, Dragonov? Cool art things happening? Give us. Hey, hey, hey. Right, my first presentation for the lecture. Nice. Right. Make it more spicy. Okay, so the sword. Sword. Magical weapon. So is there any chance of a white glow along the blade or something like that? With a cross guard in the shape of two golden dragon heads that curve up to face each other on either side of the blade. So, I guess it's like sort of dealio. The dragon, rah, and the dragon, rah, like that. Very, very fantasy. White glow. So I'll try throwing it in here now and see what happens. I'll use this. Let's use color dodge. No? Hello? There you go. Cool. Go for something like that. I don't have tits, that's a problem. So what you're saying is you need a higher calorie diet. Yeah, exactly. Oof. Ooh. It's not too bad. Go over the top. Might work. Going from a very low fantasy character to a much higher fantasy character. Gotta remember, gotta get in fucking fancy D&D Dark Elf boy. Dark Elf with short hair is it's interesting. I haven't seen many. I think Dimir has put anything in his channel yet. Maybe later. I knew it. When Travis said his friend's girlfriend was an influencer in like little influencer with 350,000 followers on Instagram, I was like, she's a hot girl. She takes selfies. that's what he means. He means she's hot and she takes selfies. And she puts them on Instagram and now she's got a lot of followers. And that is exactly what it looks like to me. It sounded like a well-written brief, by the way. Influencer, yeah, exactly. That's exactly how he wrote it. The reason he's saying is because he was like, I think I'm gonna paint a portrait of her, and maybe she'll give me a shout out. I think it's a great idea. He's studying anyway. He might as well do studies of people that might give him a massive shout out, you know. Might boost his following a little. The brief for this piece is not too bad, actually. The brief for this painting. It's yeah. He's just like it's pretty open. He sent me a Pinterest board and then he said it needs to have these elements like dark cloak, 2 long swords, chainmail, short hair. And that was it, I think. And then afterwards he sent me the description of this longsword. Yeah, that's it. I hope it works for him. I'm not sure what kind of results it would get, but you know, his account's pretty fresh. His account's pretty fresh. So any shout out from any account with 350,000 followers is a really good shout out. Even if it's not in the same niche, you know. Probably the fastest way to grow on Instagram is to get a shout out from a really big account, but it's much better if it's like, you know, producing the same kind of content as you. Like if you could get a shout out from a 350,000 follower fantasy art account, then that would be huge. That would be huge. But that kind of thing is hard. It's a bit harder. Huh? Be on Joe Rogan. Easy peasy. hell? Skype. Someone ringing me on Skype and I don't even recognize the number. It was like... I'll have to... I'll make a note, because I think I probably want to block someone. It had like a weird name. I've never seen the name before.
You never talk. How did you know? Maybe your friend?
No. No, the only person that ever rings me on Skype is my mum. What's the role of this character? Dungeons and Dragons adventurer. That's all I really know. Skype still exists, yeah. Mum. It's what I used to talk to my mum. She's not gonna be moving over to Discord anytime soon. Yeah, I don't know who the hell that would have been. It had like a really weird name. Can you just phone random people? Can you just like ring someone on Skype? Just boots at a weird angle. I hate it. Yeah, I would. Yeah, definitely studying faces, like studying photos of people will absolutely help your faces. Yes. I wouldn't like do like 50 in a row without trying some from imagination. I would like I would try to do some and then try to do some from imagination, and then try to do some from observation. I wouldn't go like super in deep on just doing tons of faces, painting portraits, unless you want to get good at it. I think if you're trying to do it so your imagination faces get better, stop in every now and then on your imagination faces. You know? Just to see what you're retaining and whether you're retaining anything and what you don't understand. So then when you go back to doing portraits, you're like, right, my knowledge of the nose is awful. So you'll concentrate on like how the nose works, and then you'll go back, you'll be like, oh cool, I figured something else about the nose out. Cool. That's that kind of process is what you want. Gotcha. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's smart to concentrate on one specific subject. If as long as it doesn't affect you mentally, it's burning you out, and you start hating it. Yeah. I think it is smart though to cover studying from photos or life, doing stuff from imagination, and then doing some like construction method stuff, like studying Loomis or Bridgman, studying the way other artists have already, the like methods they use to paint faces or draw faces. I think those, hitting those 3 angles is always smart. When you're studying anything, really. Cool, yeah. Yep. Yep. Go for it. How's that gonna work, dude? Look at that, man. Look at that. Ninja lurkers. Oh yeah, shit. I'm a real lurker. Damn, yeah. Hello, D-Live. What up? What up, D-Live? What up, D-Live? What up? YouTube. Hello, Crimson. Who wants you to go?
Okay. So, see. and the car. Come stay here.
D-Live blowing up! It is good. I like the D-Live slowly doing better and better. I like it. I wish all the best for the platform. Yeah, big fan of D-Live. I'm almost making it as much on D-Live every month as I was from like bits and subs. So, really cool. Get some subs on Twitch. Oh shit, I'm pretty high up there, aren't I? On the front page. That's cool. Third row. In the pink. Double the money, double the fun. Tilgi, yeah. Tilgi. What's up? But yeah, even though I was saying this to Joby, even though the my viewership is much lower, just the way the platform's set up, I'm making about the same from D-Live Lino every month that I was making from bits and subs on Twitch. So it's definitely made up for, not being affiliate so far. I'm using a Cintiq. I'm using a Cintiq. Still says 2 slots left. I'll change that. Chainmail's a tricky one, values wise. I have to look it up, make sure I get the values right on it. Just a try. I thought you were struggling for money, Andre. You sure, dude? I do not want you to give me money and then realize that you don't have any money to buy food. I don't want that. Or to like realize you can't pay your rent. But didn't you just quit your job? Don't be giving me money if you don't have money.
That isn't good.
Oh.
You don't need that.
Or if you actually have spare money and you want to be part of the mentorship, then yeah, okay. Just do the maths first, right? Make sure. I don't want you accidentally realizing that you messed up.
You can going to feel bad.
Oh. This character is a commission. It's I'm not sure the name of the character. It's a D&D character. I feel like this is a little short still. It's yeah, it's a client's D&D character, a dark elf. No, duelist. I'm not sure what. I don't know. I'm not into 5th edition. Ever. The hell? You know what Photoshop was doing there. A dark elf swordsman of some description. Not sure what class he'd be. Oh, I am. Yeah, I am, Twiggy. Indeed, I am. What was I working on recently for that one? Yeah, those maggot dogs. What did I do recently? Oh yeah, this piece. I'm taking a break from legacy stuff to do commissions at the moment. This one is not quite finished, but it's on its way. Oh yeah, we started this beast of a painting as well. So this is all for the same setting as that, as those maggot dogs, worm cave things. And we were working on this guy as well. He's from the same setting. So yeah, very much still working on it. So I'm doing commissions in the style of like this piece, basically. Yeah, this one's going to be really cool when it's finished, but it's going to be so much work. It's going to be so much work. These are all little worship dudes having a prayer. Smoosh. Lots of killing going on. So yeah, definitely working on it still. I'm just going to be putting a bit more emphasis on commissions on stream for a while. Probably still do some Nidian Legacy stuff every week, like we did some yesterday. I expect. I don't know if I'll do any today. Maybe at the end of the stream, I might do some. Leather van brace on the other side might work. Z-Trash, thank you for the follow. Looks good. Ah. I think Sleepy is pretty accurate in what she's saying. Oh, I did try Clip Studio for a little bit. Seems okay. I think I prefer Critter, to be honest. But Clip Studio seems alright. I know a lot of people who really swear by it. So yeah, I'm sure it's a decent program. Yeah, a lot of people in my Discord are big fans of Clip Studio. Laura, thank you for the follow. Oh yeah, this guy has a magical sword. It's glowing, white, with a white glow to it. So that's what's going on here. I'm trying to figure out what the hell is happening. It's because it's a magical one.
I think it's done.
Is it gone?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. It's just
Mhm.
a bit of mess. She tidied up. She licked it up.
So you said,
Hungry. I'm gonna have to eat. Nom nom nom. Nom 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 nom. Today it's bologna and mayonnaise. Don't know, we'll see. We'll see. Maybe it'll be alright, maybe it'll be awful. No. This is mine. I don't want her on the desk, so she won't get off if she gets on here. Oh right, this is the one with the like freaking triple decker. You have to eat it like a madman. It's like a triple decker thing. You can't just eat it like a normal sandwich because there's like freaking stuff in there. The size of this.
baby,
What's she doing?
she's just freaking there.
Weird. Deciding between Critter and Clip Studio. I think my judgment is that, at least from a layman's perspective of those two pieces of software, Critter was better for painting, Clip Studio for drawing. But I don't really know. I know the way I work, I think I'd rather use Critter. No, it's paid. You gotta pay for Clip Studio. It sounds like they've used both though. Hmm. Yeah, same here, Bob. This piece is 22 inches, well, 21.5. So 6,500 tall. And I don't think Critter would handle that very well. Definitely not 10,000. And I try to paint everything big enough to be printed. So, yeah, Critter's just not up to snuff if you want to print things out, I think. What are you doing? What are you doing, Kim? Did you put her there? She went there by herself.
Mhm.
Weird little cat. Okay. Painty, painty.
Finish.
Yeah, painting in Krita is quite nice. I think if it didn't have like an optimization issue with like big canvases, I think I might even have swapped over. I'm gonna keep a close eye on it. But yeah, I think if it worked better with big canvases, I'd be very tempted to just use Krita instead of Photoshop. In many ways, it's just like Photoshop, without a lot of the extra gubbins, you know. Wow, so much.
That's okay.
Please, come on, Photoshop. Keep up. It's amazing that Krita's free, yeah. Yeah, it's so generous of the developer, or developers. I don't know. Are there multiple devs? There must be at this point. Dong, dong, dong. Yeah, there's some stuff in Photoshop that I'm pretty used to having. You can do a lot in Photoshop. A lot of stuff. Very flexible. Thank you for the ice cream, dude. Thank you very much. Alright, man. Dragunov stream? Oh. Alright, dude. Yeah, you too. Have a nice stream. Have a nice shower. Have a nice stream. Smabby. Uh-oh. Retro. What's up, dude? How have you been? Alright. Good to know. I'll try giving him.
Station. It's just gold color. It's good.
Oh, okay.
Nothing young.
Oh, really? That might work better. Sure. Don't know. I'll have to see it when you're finished.
What do you think about it?
Thanks for the host, Dragunov. I think it's good. Well, with the yin yang. I think it works. I think it's good. Ruckus since yesterday. Does Roxy? That's pretty cool. It does. That's really interesting. It doesn't. Just post the thing without mentioning that it's from you, you know? Unlock points on the 15th, still pending. Ah, okay. I just locked in a load of mine. Like 11,000 or something. So you think maybe it'll take 7 days to get your first. So maybe tomorrow. It's looking that way anyway, isn't it? It's still not out. Cecil Ryan? How the hell do I say this? Thank you for the follow. Thank you, person. Ah, cool. Yeah, it'd be interesting to find out if you get it. I was actually telling my my family about Lena. Just because of the investment opportunity there. I don't know. I just felt like they should know. it didn't really sink in with them until I said like at the moment it's about 5% in return on locked Lena per month, right? It didn't completely sink in what that meant until I said, for example, if you locked in $20,000 or pounds or whatever, you would get 1,000 a month with the current return on investment. And Mum was like, "What? What?" Up until then, she was like, "Oh, sounds interesting." But then when I said that, she was like, "Wait. That's true." Yeah, I also I do think though that 5%, that's already lower than it was a couple of months ago. So that 5% would not. But yeah, if you lock in your interest, then you might keep up with the inflation. You were to lock in your interest at 1,000, it might keep up with the inflation, meaning that you're not getting as much every month. You just keep having to lock everything in. But yeah, you might still end up making 1,000 a month. Also, I wonder the impact of someone locking in 20,000 at this point might have a big impact. I don't know. Depends how much DLive has locked that they're not telling us about. Still, though, I think the potential is like insanity. The numbers, it's just like such an opportunity. Right, yeah. I don't know if they'll ever... Do you think they'll switch over to mainnet? I really can't see them doing it now. I think they'll just stay in testnet. They'll be like, we're thinking about going onto the mainnet crypto network or whatever. But I think we're just going to not. I think we'll just keep Lino worth 1.2 for all of time. 1.2 US cents or whatever. I really can't see them doing it now. I don't know. Maybe they will. Seems like a massive risk. But yeah, I definitely think like I'm probably going to be locking in all the Lino that I get. And if I end up with some spare cash and I'm wondering like maybe I should invest some of this into something, at this point I would definitely be buying a bit of Lino. Oh! Well, have you seen... Hold on. The Lino rich list? Have you seen this? Tech. Tech, why are you saying that? That's weird. Why are you being weird right now? I appreciate it, but that just came out of nowhere. And that was strange. That must be what like comment sections of like Instagram models is like Tech being like, "You're amazing." It's cool, right? Well, it doesn't show you how much DLive owns because they're obviously number one. They're much higher than PewDiePie. But yeah, it's very these are cool numbers going on over here. I think Aranita is on this list. She's like number 89. No, they're not. No. Yeah, once you look at it, you're like, oh. It does. Like when you look at the bottom, you realize like the 3000s, the way the 3000s, I don't know if it'll show. Yeah, you can just make it out, right? So there's a lot of people with like 3,000 to 4,000, and then this number's going to keep going and going and going, right? So there's probably tons of people with in the 2000s and the 1000s. You know, there's probably a lot. But it's still nothing like Twitch. Yeah. Yeah, he did that in his first month, Vol. He locked that in his first month on DLive. And this guy obviously saw that LT Zonda had 1 million locked and was like, well, I gotta beat him. 1,000,002. But I think that's the highest, 1,000,002. PewDiePie hasn't even locked his in. He's just got it sitting there. He's just got 4.5 million Lino. Just sat there. He's got like $55,000 just sat doing nothing. What's the difference between locking and not locking? Unlocking means you can withdraw it. You can withdraw it. So twice a month, DLive will pay out. So if it's unlocked, you can ask for it to be paid out, any amount of it. If you lock it in, then it's kind of like putting it in a sort of a savings account. And if you want to withdraw from that, then you have to specify an amount, and they'll give you a 12th a week, 12 weeks of that amount. But you gain interest on it. So unlock Lino, you don't get any interest, but you can withdraw when you want. Locked Lino, you get interest on it, but you fed it piecemeal when you want it. So locking in that's what we're talking about. At the moment, you get about 5% return on locking in per month, not per year, per month. So after a year, you nearly double the value currently. I don't think, obviously, that's going to keep going down. I think it would probably be, I think if you locked in some money now, you'd maybe, after 12 months, you'd end up with like, maybe another 50% of whatever you locked in. At the moment. Depends on how well DLive does. It's funny, because people like LT Zonda, you would probably want... I mean, I'm not sure what you'd want. If you had a lot locked in, what would you want for the site? You wouldn't want more people to lock in points, but you'd want a lot more people to come to DLive and donate. So you'd want less streamers and more viewers. You'd not be trying to get more streamers to join in. You'd be trying to find a lot more viewers. I think that's what you'd be doing if you were a big stream with a lot of lock points, because then you would maximize your interest without having to give up any sort of like locked shares basically to other streamers. I think it is better. In this list of 200, 14 of them would have 50% of the earnings. Okay, what's the maths on that? $160, 210, 280, 300, 380,000. roughly, on those top 14. Well, thank you very much, Tech, for saying I create amazing stuff. Thank you, dude. I appreciate it. Means a lot, dude. Dude. What is that? Why have I got that there? I'm thinking. Yeah, I do wonder how the maths works out. Talking to another streamer who's big on Twitch, 1,600 subs on Twitch. And he moved over to DLive, and it doesn't look like he's doing anywhere near that. Not even close. Like he probably was earning in 1 month what he's earned in total since he moved over to DLive. He was probably making the exact same amount per month before on Twitch. So I'm not sure, if you're a big stream, I'm really not sure it's worth moving over at the moment. Your viewership is just going to be, you know, butchered. But maybe in the future. Oh, and Joby was saying he might have found a loophole where he can stream on Mixer and Twitch at the same time and not break Twitch's terms. But I don't know. He was a bit vague. I'm really not sure. It doesn't seem like there would be. It seems like the kind of loophole that Twitch would plug up pretty quick. Bits. That was Bits, I'm sure of it. Darling Rosie. Thank you very much for the follow and the bits. I need to put up a new goal, don't I? I didn't have a goal up for anything at the moment. Thank you very much for those bits. Yum yum yum. Just working on a D&D commission here. The Drow.
It's clever.
Right. Kind of like the.
It's just after you do further, it's just well.
Not me. Might add. I liked how Aoun, that painting of Aoun has like a plinth looking thing, like it's a miniature, a little model, little diorama of a guy. So maybe try that. We're doing it more often. Thank you very much, Rosie. Probably make it fade out. Hey, thank you for the lemon. I don't want to spend too much time on it. It's not the point of the piece. So, it's cool. What's your name your duck? Big Boss. Sniper Wolf. Sniper Wolf, that's a good one for a duck, right? For some reason I want it to be a Metal Gear Solid reference. People to be quiet. People to be quiet. There's not even a voice chat going on. Everybody's studying hard, grinding away. Oh, fun. Everybody's favorite. Indeed, well, yeah. Such a good soundtrack. Math. Well, excited. The suspense. Did you do the math for the rest of trying to figure out the rest of DLive? Taking that 200 as your like, what is it? If the 200 have 50% or something. Trying to calculate how much the rest of DLive might have. I want. Just for 200, okay. With that Pareto distribution though, couldn't you figure out, you could use that 200, you could add it all up and then figure out how much money the next, what, 40,000 users would have? Is that right? So if 200 of them, if the total was like 1 million, then there'd be another 1 million and in the next 40,000 users, which would be a total of about 2 million in Lino. I might have that wrong though. Right. Yeah. So it would definitely be an upper limit. It'd be assuming that there's 40,000 users with locked points. Which is probably not. Maybe there is, I don't know. I guess no, though. Oh, okay. Which way does it skew? So I want to say probably away from the top 14, right? Ah, yeah. 25%. Yeah, that's what it looked like. There was a lot, if you go down to the bottom of the list, there's a lot with like 3,000 up to 4,000. That's a lot of people. So then probably from 2,000 to 3,000 is even more. Yeah, nearly 60 people on the list have like $3,000 to $4,000 worth. Interesting, man. Whoa. Whoa. Wowzers, Max. You spoil me. Wow. Cobra Dix. A roll for bluff. Welcome back. What's up, everybody? It's a lot of people. Obi Dimos, is that how I say this? Thank you very much for the follow. Goblin enthusiast, yo. Now you need to spoil me back. Oh, I see. That's how this works. How you been, Matt? Have you got time to share what you're working on? Tim, hey dude, Tim Remmers. Hello, everybody. I'm working on a D&D commission. Show him the guy riding the other guy. Ah, okay. Different kind of Max Grex stream. Yeah, this is a drow. I don't know what his profession is. All I was told, a drow wearing a dark cloak, 2 long swords, short hair, 1 long sword is like magical. And that was all I was told, really. And oh, he's wearing chainmail as well. Other than that, it was just sort of like, here's a Pinterest board full of references. Have fun. Omar, thanks for the follow, dude. Yeah, it is a rare thing. I did the sketch with long hair, and then I looked back over the brief, and I realized he was supposed to. Oh, I don't have the version. It's on another file. I looked back over the brief, and it just caught it said short. I was like, oh, huh, damn. He better repaint his hair, I guess. Ah, here it is. How long you worked on it? I did the sketch yesterday, and then maybe an hour and a half today, something like that, on stream. An hour and a half on stream. Wowza! 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 Hey, Julia. Just to be clear. See, the guy in front, he's somewhere between like pain and ecstasy, isn't he? That's not complete like discomfort. He's kind of into it a little bit. Yeah. Nice piece, man. One for the portfolio. Straight to Disney. Oh yeah, dude. Have Blizzard seen it yet? Get Blizzard on the phone. Blizzard@email.internet. Well, we've been having a bit of a quiet one here. People have been just quietly working away on their stuff. No crazy memes today. Not so far. But there's time. Don't worry. How's streaming been recently, Max? Things going good? Straight to Disney. Max did a dragon for the new Spyro spin-off game? Drugan? I bet it's adorable. I bet it's derpy. Is it derpy? I hope it's derpy. Finally finished with my 7 projects. Oh, okay, cool. I'll have a look. Probably after the stream at this point, Zina. Get rid of his bit of cloak there. It's sort of a little bit confusing. Chainmail droopy chainmail a little bit. It is derpy, but it's not adorable. Wow, what a stream! I need to make a playlist. Sleepy, my mod, has been like annoying me about it. I do need to make a playlist. I don't have one. This is the Last of the Mohicans soundtrack. It's legit. Can't pick my favorite thing about it. For me, it's got to be the old droopy boobs. Because it's a dragon, you know, it's a lizard, but also an old woman, so it has to have droopy boobs. Yeah, that's good. I haven't annoyed you enough, apparently. No. Maybe this weekend. Maybe this weekend. True that. True that. Well, if you've not been here before, I normally do serious fantasy stuff. So I'm not sure why Max brought you here after looking at like derpy dudes riding each other and old washed up dragon women. I'm here painting like Mr. Serious Drow. But I appreciate it. But yeah, I paint very serious stuff all the time. Alright, the character building, right, Sleepy? You just want to know, wow, this woman, she has stories to tell. This woman dragon. This should be the style for the new Elder Scrolls 6. Give the Drow derpy dude. Thank you, Max. Yeah, she's definitely seen some shit. I use my like stream window as like a thumbnail, you know, just to take a look at the piece. Right, I'm gonna work on the sword. It's very janky. Try to de-jank it a little. Alright, Max. Stream life. Always got somewhere to be. Thank you very much, dude. I'll see you again. I'm gonna have to try, man. I never end stream. I never end stream when you're live, man. It just doesn't happen anymore. Oh, I do it too, man. It's just, that's how it is. I don't get it when a streamer raids and then sticks around. I'm like, why didn't you carry on streaming? Just got fed up, I guess. But alright, thanks, dude. Thank you very much. Yeah, I don't get it. It really confuses me. I'm like, huh. Why did he stop then? If he didn't have somewhere to go. Back to quiet time, I guess. Maybe, Sleepy. Imagine that. Yeah, maybe. You might be right. Maybe their job day's done and they just want to chill and hang out. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Don't know. Is that cat bag? That's how I'm gonna say it. Cat bag. Thank you. Not just some weeb stuff. The weeb stuff very popular, isn't it? There's a few of us around Beta who aren't doing like anime or manga inspired work. But yeah, there's definitely like it's definitely skewed toward it in the art section. Not sure why. I gotta merge some layers down and stuff. Is that why people are going for it? just because it's easier. But like, there's a lot of streamers as well. I wonder. Is that the general skew of artists? Like most artists are also doing like anime stuff even off Twitch? Is that just completely normal sort of proportions, or is it just seems a bit disproportionate on Twitch? Alright, I'm just tidying up layers. I've got crazy layers all over the place. Yeah, I don't know. Doesn't really affect me. It's cool. I just get people coming in, like, finally, someone to watch. I would have thought with like Bob Ross was the thing that made the art section really start getting traffic. So I would have thought it would be people that, you know, were really into Bob Ross's stuff when they were young. And therefore a lot of the streamers would like reflect that. But maybe it's something to do with Twitch being about gaming primarily. Maybe that's why. Anime and gaming. But fantasy stuff is like super duper gamey as well. I don't know. Over on YouTube, Roll for Bluff. Over on YouTube. And yeah, temporarily, like 2 weeks or whatever on Twitch. There's a YouTube link down below. Yeah, yesterday. Yesterday, yeah. It was basically that. That's had with a couple of changes since, like his hair. But yeah, essentially it looked like that. And I changed his hair off stream after I realized it was supposed to be short. So that bit's going to be missing. Yeah. Yeah, my sketch tends to be like the shapes, well, you can see what it is, right? A lot of it's sort of implied. A lot of it's quite messy and implied, but everything's roughly in the right spot. I want it to feel like it's finished, like this big, you know what I mean? You like look at it and you think, okay, that's the finished piece. That's what I'm going for. So then all I really need to do is spend time polishing him up. There were some changes. The client didn't want green because it's too much like Drist Duerden and things like that. But that's my goal, is to try and nail like a finished piece in a thumbnail, and then just hopefully it's just a process of cleaning it up. Yeah, Vol, yeah. I think streams are like one of the best learning opportunities on the internet at the moment. It's amazing that more people don't watch them. Looks like a D&D manual image. Thank you very much, Digital Tectonics. Thank you. I always get pissed at how messy it is when you zoom in. So yeah, how he is now is like how this is 66%. He is a bit mucky. Go down to his boots. Yay! I love it. It makes me so happy. Parts of his cloak look alright. That looks okay, doesn't it? It's not that messy. So I think in many ways, if the client was like, right, I need it now, I could be like, okay, and I'll just polish up the hands and the face, and then it could be, you know, considered. I mean, it's not as clean as I'd like, but you could use it as long as the face and the hands were cleaner and rendered better. Yeah, Vol. Yeah. Yeah. I think so, dude. Figuring out how to put your stream in front of them, that's the tough bit. But yeah, absolutely, man. I agree. It's I feel like streams are underutilized as a learning platform. Especially when you got thinking Max Grech. Max Grech! He's right there, streaming, talking to people. Probably giving advice. People asking him questions. I wasn't there, but I'm assuming he was there doing a drawing, and then he'd look at chat, and he'd answer a few questions, and then he'd get back to his drawing, and yeah. Like Max freaking Grech, right there, available. Yeah, it's I mean, that is hard to come by. Awesome roll for bluff. That'll be fun, man. Sam Peterson. Yeah, Sam's a great guy. I really like Sam. How far does the stream go? Yeah, see, I've been thinking about that. I tried links on, like, putting up a story, you know, I'm going live on Instagram and stuff, and the impact it has is pretty small overall. Same with Twitter. I know you're talking about much, much bigger ideas than telling people you're going live on Instagram. You're talking much bigger than that. I don't know, I think it's going to take like a bigger shift. I'm not sure, man. I'm not sure what the next step is. So I've thought about it. I remember talking ages ago about, like, is there a reason an art streamer can't do as well as someone like freaking Shroud Ninja? There isn't really.
You have to forget that.
No. Samir, yo. I don't stream because of 2 reasons. Not that good. Zenis. Dennis the Zenis. What up, dude? Thanks for the follow. Tires me the hell out. Streaming is taxing, definitely mentally taxing. It can be. Right, yeah, I tried out streaming in 2016, and I did it for like 3 months on and off. Sort of tried, I don't know, I tried it on and off a little bit, and then I tried a schedule, and it was difficult, so I tried switching schedule and stuff. That was really hard. It was only like last year trying it again, but my situation is a lot, like I'm much better painter than I was back then. I didn't need like the importance of like how well the stream did. It wasn't very important if the stream did well or did badly. I just needed some way to make a schedule for painting, you know? That's what I needed. The actual success of the stream didn't really matter. I think that's a really good place to start streaming from. When you're just doing it because like you just want to make yourself sit down and do the work and have some people to chat to if they show up. That's a good place. And when you feel confident in your work as well, because you know people can show up and be like, you should do this instead. And if you feel confident, you can be like, good idea, but maybe next time. You know, you can just. Terribly intimidating, right? Yeah. Yeah, well, maybe Reddit. Maybe Reddit is the right place to hit with an advert. But surely Twitch is doing that. No, maybe it's not. I don't know. Maybe it's not. No, Twitch. Is there something you'd like to be doing, Roll for Bluff? Part of the mentorship is also, it's not just about art fundamentals. It's like, I want to try and help people get the careers they're after as well, if I can help in any way. If it's something you're actually interested in, you wanted to figure out how to, you know, overcome it. I don't know, I'm not sure if I can help, but we can always work on it. Oh. Oh yeah, your work is absolutely you could get commissions. I'm not sure what your portfolio would look like. I don't know if you have one. But I've seen some of your work. I think you could make a good portfolio. I want this to be leather. A lot of brown, though. C. Ward, you for the follow. Fred is the site with the biggest art audience. I don't really know. Yeah, I'm not sure. Magic the Gathering, Wizards, yeah, D&D. Oh, you're gonna stream some gaming? Well, you said I was gonna do it yesterday, but I was too tired to even play anything. Maybe I'm misunderstanding. It was the play anything bit that confused me. Oh, I see. I gotcha. I understand. More people on DeviantArt. Yeah, maybe. I feel like DeviantArt is still relevant in some ways. There's still young people there, so maybe that is a good place. I don't know how you would. An advert on ArtStation would probably do all right. Twitch creative or Twitch art section advert on ArtStation might do okay. Someone was talking about working for Magic recently, so they don't pay that good. You get like 2 to 3 commissions per set unless you're really good. Yeah, Pete Morbacker, who's used to work in house at Magic. He was freelance and then he worked in house, and now he does Angel Area. He's talked about how he knows some artists who they make art for Magic the Gathering like every year, but they're still only making like $10,000 a year in total. So they obviously only get like maybe 5 cards or something, and then the rest of the time, I guess they don't know how the hell to find work from other clients or whatever. But he knows other artists who are really struggling, even though they do work for Magic. So it's definitely much more. There's more to it. Like even if you can get to do Magic art, there's still a lot more you got to figure out. Oh, the problem. ArtStation is misleading. Roll for bluff. Oh, it's you. Oh. If you go to like the latest tab on ArtStation, you'll see there's tons of people uploading artwork that's not like professional industry grade stuff. It's just the way the front page works on ArtStation pushes all the professional work to the front. I guess they just don't want to look like DeviantArt, so they've made the algorithm really push professional level work. What's this for? Oh, I see. Huh. PewDiePie up there at the top, and then Zonda. Yeah. It's got a nice curve to it. Yeah, just change the thing to latest instead of like trending or community or whatever it is. Just change it to latest, and then maybe even filter it to like 2D and fantasy art or something. You'll see people that you paint circles around who are uploading their work there. It's just the way they've set up this site. The algorithm really favors. It must be based on a high amount of likes or followers, probably follower count or something like that. The algorithm is set up so that only pros or like very, very skilled amateurs, popular amateurs, are going to get on the front page. Is it still profitable if I want to invest, say, $100 in it's at the moment it's about 5% return a month. So you just get your calculator out. That will change, but so 100 times 1.05. So 1 month, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That's what you have after a year. So you can see, as long as you reinvest it. Now, if you had $100, you wouldn't actually be able to reinvest it. So it wouldn't go up quite like that because you need $12. The minimum you can lock in is $12 at a time. So maybe 100 is not best. You'd want to put in 250. I think. Because then each month you would earn enough that you could lock in again. You'd earn it quick enough to be able to lock it in, It would take you a long time to be able to lock more Lino in to get more interest. But yeah, it's 5%, so 5% a month is like a crazy opportunity. I'm not really sure of anywhere that could compete with 5% a month. Sort of like investing in a business. Like being an angel investor or something. Or crypto, but crypto is really unstable. So you might get 50% 1 month and then lose 50% the next. Other people are locking too, yeah. I do have commissions though. Elaborate a little. Character commissions, pretty much. Project Vern. So I mostly paint characters. This at the moment is a D&D character. But I do, yeah, it's mostly character stuff. But I've done book covers, I've done some concept art. I've done illustrations. The price would be based on, it really depends what you're asking for. And what you're planning on using the image for and stuff. Oh, thank you, Rob. I used to have a commissions page, but I'm redoing my website, so I don't at the moment. What kind of commission would you be thinking, Project Vern? Or what kind of information are you after? Cool. Yeah, I've done a fair amount of D&D stuff. That's what this is right here. This is someone's D&D character. Portraits, full characters with background, without one, scenes. Like I say, the price really does depend a lot on what you're after. Does Mixer have a private messaging system? If you like, you could join my Discord, and then we could have a chat. Thank you, Sleepy. Mixer does have a PM. Okay, well. Yeah, you could send me a PM, the kind of thing you'd be. Like a description of what it is you're after, and I can try and give you a quote. Thank you very much, Sleepy. Best mod. Good mod, not best mod. Good mod. Yeah, either PM on Mixer or that Discord. Okay. Clean, no color. Lizard folk from D&D. Okay. Oh. Isaru? Why Saru? Hello. Full body or just a bust or like waist up? Like a full body piece like this one? Like a white background, maybe? No color, grayscale, huh? It sort of depends on how complex the piece is, like how complicated the character is. But I'd give an estimate would be somewhere around 200 USD, US dollars. It does depend on how complicated the character is. This folds better. What's this from? This is you. Why is it? No, this is not you. Thought it was going to be your profile. I thought you'd been cheeky. Kleiner High. What the hell's going on here? Oh, this is badass. Thought this is going to be you advertising. Yeah, this is cool. There is some definite atmosphere going on here. It would be hard to offer anything cheaper than that, really. Project Vern. It's like, if you've been watching a while, you know that these paintings do take a fair number of hours. I don't advertise yet. I haven't seen your work in a while. Well, how's things going? I feel I've run out of juice a little bit. I can tell it's coming to the end of the stream. 55 minutes left because I've really, this last half hour, I've been like, just sort of, put a bit there. Not really getting much done. Hey, Deicities. Alright, man. Things are going okay, actually. Things are going alright. Deicides. God damn it, I start calling you Deicities again. You're on client projects. Cool, man. This is a commission, a D&D character. fairly open brief, this one. I was just told dark cloak, chainmail, short hair, 2 long swords, one of them's magical. And the rest of it, just sort of have fun. Pretty good commission. I think it would be a good one to share on Reddit as well. Maybe lead to a few more drow commissions. Quite fun to paint. Mastery, cheers for the follow. Motion graphics and boring stuff. There's quite a few people playing it online. Like, I'm always surprised, Deicides, the number of people in chat, probably there's quite a few right now, who regularly play D&D online. Like they have a weekly meetup. I'm always surprised. Like, it's really become a popular thing to do. So I used to muck about with it when I was younger. Now I just sort of, I thought it kind of died off a bit. But it's definitely a popular hobby. Six years, dang. Essential. That's how you say it. No idea what you mean. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Nowadays you have to say offline. I play IRL. Essential. Damn, so you're like a bit of an OG. Tailspire. No idea what that is. By the way, Demir, I don't know if you've seen. I sent you a message. I set up all your stuff in the. Ah, yeah, you have seen. Awesome. Cool. There's tons in here. Good stuff. I'll have a look through that. Come in. Yeah. Yep. Post the link, man. Tailspire. A bouncy rock. Oh, okay. Oh. What the hell's going on here then? I'm gonna have to watch the videos after this stream. Damn. So it's like a high quality tabletop game simulator. It's like Tabletop Simulator, but super high quality and for D&D. Sort of. Wow. Does look cool, yeah. How much did they raise? Let me check. I don't know what that means. What's NOK? The Norwegian krone. Yeah. Damn. $400,000. Oh, man. Not sure what to do about his shadow at the moment because the white glow from the sword. I need to figure out exactly how the white glow is going to affect him before I figure out the shadow. I need to work on the sword a lot. To work on both swords a lot. Hey, Pixel. He's looking cool, isn't he? I'm pretty happy with him. Ba-da. Let me check the video from yesterday. Just trying to figure out how long I've spent on this one. Kind of like want to know actually. Is the right video? So yesterday I spent a bit over an hour, I think, working on the sketch. So Mabby, welcome back again. And then it was about an hour and a half on stream yesterday, something like that. And then I'm not sure how long I spent on it today. 2 hours, maybe 2.5 today on stream. And then I'll probably, I don't know, we'll continue working on him for another 40 minutes unless I get pooped out. And then I'll fire him up again tomorrow to finish him off. Oh, yeah, Deicides. Yeah, I always send sketches, yeah. Normally for a character commission like this, I just do one sketch and send it over. If it's for like a professional, if it's commercial, I find 2 sketches is pretty good. I normally make more than 2 and then just pick my 2 favorites and send them over. If it's commercial. Or if it's a bigger illustration. For just a single character, I tend to just go with my gut, come up with a nice sketch and send that over, and the client's normally just like, yep, so this is good. Just change that about them and that about them. And yeah. I haven't done any like big proper commercial work in a while. I haven't been looking for it, but I might start looking for it again. In which case, it'd better pay better because I can't stream it. I think odd numbers is best. Really? I don't know. When I would send 3, I'd always end up just wishing I sent 2. I'm finding 2 is working for me. I normally end up feeling like, oh, I didn't even need to bother making that 3rd one. Like, or I wish that 3rd one wasn't in there because it's just throwing a spanner in the works or whatever. It's a mind trick. A Jedi mind trick. So yeah, I think this guy's somewhere around the 4 hours of streamed. 4 hours streamed him. But how much I've actually that has been chatting and how much has been work, not sure. Yeah, quite often Deicides. Yeah. Normally, I don't know, 3. I normally find 2 that I could really enjoy, but having 3 that I like all of them, is really hard. Yeah, I don't know. 2 is really working for me. I normally do, like I say, I make sketches for more, and then my favorite 2, I polish those 2 up the most and send them over. Tell me. Thank you for the follow, and welcome back, Roll for Bluff. Oh man, suddenly I feel tired out. Oh, it's nearly 10 p.m. It's coming up 10 p.m. I think it was a little bit hot last night. Not sure I slept as well as I'm used to. So you'd rather spend more time walking around the studio to fulfill everyone's specs and desires, and then do one proper concept. Right. Right. These here are dragon heads facing each other. This hilt is like two dragon heads. So we do this. Wonder if there should be little wings on them. So many questions. Pixel Slab. Pixel Slab, Pixel Slab. Have you been having a good think about your prices, figuring them out? Yo, yo. What up? Blackwood is back.
careful.
Is that a cat?
Be careful. In the morning she can go down. But now she can't go down. Maybe I feel she eat a lot. Oh, it's heavy. In the morning she can't go down.
I know.
Done.
I do not. Ugh. I need to get more people flocking to my art cauldron. Yeah, I needed to. This bard dwarf character based on Chris Hemsworth 1 minute. Sweet. Yeah, I'm gonna definitely be posting more on Reddit and things like that.
Oh.
My juice is running low. I feel it. For concept art's sake, your job is to be a problem solver, an idea generator, delivering music. Delivering a robust amount of ideas and then narrowing it down as your work allows for the team or art director to pull from the strongest parts of all of your drawings to create a better vision of what he's looking for. Rarely do you do just one and done. I think it's got a lot of specs and requirements. Yeah. If I put a sketch in front of an art director, he would just ask for more sketches.
Ooh.
Oh. Ooh, that stinks. Ah, kitten. Whoa. Whoa, wow. Cat. Oh yeah, she did. Reddit is so fickle. It is. Sometimes though, Pixel Slayer, even if a piece does badly, you can still keep it in the back pocket for like a slow week. You don't, reuse it in like 6 months, and it might do well this time. It can really. A lot of the time, I feel like it depends. It's very momentum based, right? Reddit. If the first person, for some reason, if you're posting in D&D, and the first person who finds your post downvotes it because they don't want to see any art in the D&D subreddit anymore, they're sick of it. I don't want any more art here. It annoys me, and so they downvote. That's it. Like your momentum is now pretty bad, hard to recover from. I feel like sometimes that's why. It's just some, Oh, I didn't even catch this guy. Oh, look, it's who wants to ban this guy? Shall I do it? Cancelled. You've been cancelled. Sneaky cat. You okay? Crazy kid. Oh man. I just want to stop. What time is it? Okay. I think I might stop a little bit early because I am barely scratching this piece at the moment. Just nibbling at it. Just gets all the fun. Yeah, unless there's another piece I could bust out for the last 20 minutes. Might reinvigorate me, but I don't know. Oh, I know. This one. We won't stop early. We'll keep it going. Yeah. It's a fun bit where it's messing around with colour and stuff. It's very good. Yeah, it smells pretty bad. You're not botted right now. No. We had a bot here a second ago. Advertising. Now, I got a big raid from Max a while back, and a few have stuck around. Thank you very much. Jeep boy. Ah, thank you, Moya. How you doing, Moya? How's life? Ugh. I think that is a valid answer, yeah. Just finished work, tired, hungry, ready to enjoy a bit of an ASMR stream. PC's broken. What the hell? Big boy. Do you get angry during Overwatch? And hit it. I do some voodoo. I haven't done any voodoo in a few years. I'm afraid I'd have to pass my voodoo certificate license again. I had to take the voodoo exam. It's been too long, you know? Too long since I practiced. He can fix your computer with his hacking skills. Yeah, man. I'll just, yeah, just give me your IP address. That's all I need. Hello, Moose. I have no money to buy the parts I need. Oh. What broke? Do you know what's broken? That is pretty sad. CPU. Oof. Oof. Xanafrost. Thank you for the follow. I'm going to make these guys a bit more interesting. I have to think about it then. Alright, thank you Sleepy. Thanks for hanging out with us. Yeah, almost time. I am pooped out today. So I'll be watching the clock very closely. Waiting for it to tick a bit closer to the hour. See you later, Sleepy. That really sucks, Jeep boy. What are you using now? Are you on your phone? Oh, damn. You sure that's a CPU issue? You absolutely... That doesn't... I mean, it could be. But... Are you positive that's a CPU problem and not like RAM or power supply? Narrowed it down to being that. Really? Okay. Lame. Because if it was power supply or RAM, it'd probably be easier to replace. Shuts off randomly. That kind of problem is really infuriating. I hate those kinds of problems where it's just random. Yeah, frustrating issue. Oh yeah, you're a bit of a PC building whiz kid, aren't you, G-Boy? I forgot. Composition, yay! This one is an opposite piece to an earlier one. So there's this one here. And then opposite it will be this one. Like, Hold up, we can do this. We can do it. No, not overlay, flip. Yo. Do it. We... shit. There you go, something like that. You know what I'm trying to do. Yeah. Try some dark fantasy. Hell yeah. So I think what that'll be, because the whole point of this stuff, a lot of this stuff, is putting it on website and in a book or books. So the idea would be maybe a double page spread. This would be on like one side and the other one would be on the other, and then on the website it'd be like in the corners of the page, and probably be, I'll try and keep them static maybe, so even though you scroll down they stay there, or maybe parallaxed or something. I don't know. Unreachable. The cool thing, once you join the mentorship, Roll for Bluff, you'll have access to my... You'll have access to all my stuff that I painted all the way back to 2009. You'll be able to see what I was making in 2009. No? This is what I was making in 2009. This just makes me freaking oof. Big oof, that one there. This is a pencil piece, copying it as a study, as a photo study. This was using Daz or Poser or something. Daz 3D. Not much has changed. It's fun. I can see like seeds of what I'm doing now. I can see seeds of it. You know what I mean? Like I'm like, oh, okay. Some of my characters that I paint now are kind of, I can kind of see it a little. But yeah, there's definitely like I don't think I'll be painting this anytime soon. Oh yeah, 2010, the year of lots of drawing and not much painting. Because 2009, I tried to do a lot of digital painting. Well, not a lot, but comparatively, from going from zero into trying out painting. And then I realized it was really hard and I sucked at it, and I needed to go back to the basics and do a lot of drawing. But yeah, if you join the mentorship, scroll past the figure drawing, you'll be able to look through all of this. I don't know why I saved the raw for Bluff, but I'm glad I did. May have gotten a tiny bit better at edges. Yeah. Oh man, my brushwork, it was just awful. Oh, I mean, my brushwork now, I'm very relaxed about it. I don't really think about it. It just is what it is. If it ends up being bad, then so be it. But back then, it was bad all the time. I didn't really understand. Yeah. I wonder if I could make a Skillshare video. No, I've not seen that in this. Oh no, I did. Yeah. You shared it on Instagram the other day. You shared his Instagram post. Yeah, I did. Yeah. That's crazy to go from that in 2012. Like, that's really good progress. To where he is now. That's really good. The Rush, you can share it if you want, man. The stream's only got like a few minutes left. Anybody who wants to share their ancient work and then their modern stuff, go for it. Now's the time. Yeah, it's not bad for 7 years, is it? It's pretty good. Like 7 years. Yeah, there's a big difference. I can draw like Bob did in 2012, and I can barely draw anything. Well, I barely draw anything, rather, sorry. What I think is really interesting is that the first few years is when, if you work really hard in the first few years, you end up with a really strong grasp of the fundamentals, but your ambition, it like takes you forever. You can execute something that looks good. You can make like a head. You could eventually do a face that looks pretty alright, you know, passable. but then like it's just a head, you know. And the idea of like I've got to put a body on this and some arms and hands, oh, that's like intimidating. To try and do more than just a head, maybe. It's like your ambition and the kind of like your scope increases mostly. That's what I found anyway. In the first few years, like my understanding, oh, light works like this, form works like this, that sort of thing. Got a hang of that pretty quick, but it's then just making good things with that knowledge and keeping it all in mind as well at the time. You know, you forget about rules. You'd end up fixing stuff. "20 minutes. It's cute, man. This is adorable. Moose, why haven't you pursued this? The art thing. You're obviously interested in art. What is it about it that you've not? What's not gone right, or whatever, or what's ugly about it that you're not interested in? Talk to me, Moose. It's easier to know things than to make things. So you don't feel like there's anything you want to make necessarily, not artistically, visually. Yeah, there's a difference. I can see what you're going for. The jaw really messed with you back then, though, right? I feel like the form of the forehead and stuff, just the base skull is like, it's not too bad. It's coming through. It's rounded, you know. Everything else is a bit like, ooh, not sure. Not quite sure what I'm doing, kind of feeling to it. Yeah, it's funny to look back at stuff like that. Good work though, man. Whew. That's how it is, man. That's how it is for all of us. I think I want to mix up the style of these guys a bit. Alright, once this song is done, it's time to end the stream. It's just like a minute or two. Plot twist. Plot twist. It's ended now. Alright. How many people over on DLive? Quite a few. Let's do a DLive host. And then a Twitch raid. My internet all. I think it's the CPU actually. I think the CPUs are a bit overworked, being slow. Oh, I think the counter on the thing was bust. Counter on the stream was broken. Alright, Ruffle Bluff. And Isaru, if that's how I say it, no problem. Let's find someone to host. Maybe Jen? No, Dragonov. Hell yeah. Dragonov. He's my boy. Zillustrator, is he streaming, is he? Alright. Evan and Munson streaming. John. Looks like there's quite a few. Zillustrator. Yeah. Yeah, okay then. He was here the other day. He said he liked my artwork. That's enough for me. You can have a raid. Encore, encore, encore. Alright, yeah, let's go get his illustrator. He does really cool work as well. Alright, later everybody. Thank you very much. Big thanks to Max and his friends and his viewers. Shit, it's a big raid. Yeah, his illustrator here. He's got a nice painterly look to his work. And it's kind of dark fantasy-esque, but mostly landscapes. I think he was saying it would be cool to put like my characters on his environment work. I think it would be. I think it would look pretty good. Alright dudes. See you tomorrow maybe, or see you on Discord or whatever. Yep. Demir, Ruffle Bluff. See you guys later. Let's go. Let's go. I'm gonna win. Alright, bye everybody.